We got the pink Himalayan salt and some olive oil. Do a bit of little bit of basting, I think. Need a new basting brush. New basting brush required. Turn the rotisserizer on. Yeah, away she goes. G'day Orb. G'day Orb. Yeah, we got the roast pork. Cooking the roast pork today. Still got a bone in it. So I couldn't get those prongs right in there because I think I hit that bone. I'm too lazy to figure it out. No, those prongs are in. That's all good. Yeah, I think I'm going to give this about 3 hours. 3 hours on the rotisserie turner there. Life will be good. Put some pork on your fork. So I just made some Himalayan pink salt with olive oil to baste it with and get the crackling happening good. Yeah, it should be cooked by 9 p.m. That's fine. I'll just leave the stream. It'll be a long stream then, eh? Be a 5-hour stream. Hey, what's the time here? I think it's like 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Probably should be ready by 6 or 7. I got some vegetables. I got to. When it's got about an hour and a half to go, I'll chuck some vegetables in there and have some baked vegetables as well. It's going to be a pretty boring stream, actually. Just watching a lump of pork fucking rotating. Yeah, I won that pork. I won the pork on Saturday at the meat tray raffles at the pub. Look at that fucking thing. Must be like maybe 4 kilos, maybe more. Got a lot of pork eating to do there. So using those infrared burners at the back in there. I don't use them often. I use them for the rotisserie. Those infrared burners are fucking cool as. You might even shut the lid and put it into oven mode. Oops. Good idea to keep the lid shut because they've started sugarcane farm burning already here now. They're in the burning season. Everything gets covered in ash pretty much now. We're on the sugarcane burn. There's some of the ash. See, ash gets everywhere. Sugarcane ash. Yeah, it doesn't hurt nothing. Just makes a mess. Whew, fucking hot here. Must be like 35. Fucking great day. Not a cloud in the sky. Great day. I'm going to bring the washing in. I might bring the washing in. It's kind of dry. It's only been out there like 2 or 3 hours. I'll bring the washing in. I'll add some excitement to the stream, bringing the washing in. What's happening over your way? Oh, there's loose. That's what we're cooking, loose. You got the pork roast happening. I only just started it, so it's got a few hours to go there, Lucy. These fucking infrared burners at the back there, they get scorching. I'll probably have to turn them down a bit. And they really generate some heat. See how it performs. Holy crap, she's opening up already, boys. Maybe I should have tied some rope around it to keep it together. I guess it's not too late. Might have to tie it up. What do you reckon, Luce? Oh, shitty weather. Oh, we've got beautiful weather, man. Must be 35 here in the tropics. Should move up to the secret spot, as. Don't hold back, man. Make the move. Oh, Mosh in the chat. We're cooking the roast pork. Mosh. It's great streaming content, this is. Great streaming content. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should tie this thing together a bit with some string. This could turn into a disaster if it opens up. Yeah, anyhow. How's Harvey? I don't know how Harvey's. I saw him on Gaz's stream on Saturday, I think. He was okay. He was there cracking jokes. So, all good. I think Harv just had a little rest from the YouTubes, and I don't blame him. A little rest from YouTubes doesn't hurt anyone. Holy shit, I'm going to shut the lid, boys. Go into It looks like the whole thing was getting a bit too hot. Got some builder's line level string here from the fencing job. Let's see how that goes. Builder's string. Like, it didn't have chalk on it. It's not a chalk line, it's just a string. Got a funny feeling that should work pretty well, I reckon. Maybe it doesn't even need string. I don't know. Oh shit, one of the prongs has fallen out. We've got 3 disaster things happening here. One of the prongs has fallen out. The crackle started to burn. And the string disaster. Yeah, 3 disasters. Huh? No worries. See how we go here. Oh man, that's fucked. Let's tie that up like that. Fucking hell. Let's just get that crackle tied up a bit. Yeah, that infrared burner is very deceptive. It gets fucking hot. Super fucking hot. That should take the nonsense out of it. A bit of string, I reckon. Ah, you motherfucker. The string's fucking moved. Fuck's sake. Should have like prepped it a bit better than this. Really. I should have prepped it a little bit better than this. There we go. It's tied up. Fuck. Yeah. That's it. Job done. Now the prong. Oh, fuck, that's hot. Jesus. Fuck, it's rag. Man, I can't win today. Dirty old rag. That'll do it. There we go. Prongs are on. What about the burning, boys? It's obviously burning the crackling a bit too much. I think I'll just either turn the whole thing down or put some alfoil over it. What about that, Az? That crackle there? Too hot. No, I don't have the flames, just the infrared burner. I think I'll just turn it down. Let's turn it all back on again. Yeah, look at that string tying job, Az. What about that? How about that? Okay, gas on. And turn the gas right down low, and as low as it'll go, I think. Yeah. Oh man, 3 hours, that cracker will be fucking totally fucking burnt to a crisp. Thing is, as it's so fucking big, the back of it's really close to the burner because it's so big. Whoops, what happened then? Did it just fucking rotate? Like, I didn't tighten the fucking thumb screws up. And I got that prong right in there now, so that's better. That's an improvement. The string's an improvement, and the burner's on low is an improvement. I had a funny feeling that crackle's still going to burn because it's so fucking close there. I'm contemplating the alfoil idea. Oh, fuck, they put out some heat, man. Infrared burners. Whoosh. Anyhow, look, I probably shouldn't be eating that crackle anyhow. Every time I munch on crackle, I'll get a fucking cracked tooth or a broken tooth or something stupid happens. As much as I like eating the shit, it's fucking brutal on the teeth. Let's just see how that performs. Nothing amateur there, Craig. This is a professional fucking rotisserie barbecue setup. I had an initial rookie mistake of having the burner on too high, and I've crisped the crackle already, and it's got about 3 hours to go, so it's a bit premature. That's the pork I won at the meat tray raffles on Saturday. Yeah, you guys just chat there and keep an eye on the pork for me. I've got to bring the washing in. I believe that burner's on as low as it'll go. Fucking crispy though, still too hot. Put some basting juices on it. Might settle it down. As long as we need a new basting brush next time we go to the shops. I think my old basting brush has seen better days. I think it's time for a new one. I'm going to go back to oven mode. Shut the lid on it. God damn it. Look at this knucklehead at the back of my joint. He's got a fucking cockatoo or a galah or something. Have a listen to this motherfucker. Look at these mandarins, boys. Mandarins are going well. Who wants some mandarins? Let's get shitloads of them. Nice mandarins. Beautiful. Get some. Oh, fucking roll it all covers. What are these fruit here? Anyone identify those fruit right there? Weird looking thing. I'd like to say an orange, but they're not. There's some sort of Asian citrus fruit. Don't know. Oh, here's the papayas falling down. Oh, that's fucked. It's rotten. Been on the ground too long. Some papayas. Yeah, boy. My new workbench is coming along. I've made use of some of the scrap steel left over from the shed. So building a metal tough as fuck bench there. I put the full bore fucking drill press up on that and a few other things. And she's ready. Full bore variable speed fucking drill. A few little woodworking projects happening here. Yeah, the projects are coming along. Like, I'd like to think it's ready, but it's not. Still fucking 2 hours to go. I'm starting to burn. Can't control the heat any further. It's turned down as low as it goes. As low as it goes, boys. Look at that crackle coming around and it's like black. It's burnt already. The crackling is done. Yeah, crackle's done. It's crackled. Fully crackled. Not to worry. Nice cold beer. We're having a New South Wales beer, the Tooheys New, up the Blues. I didn't support the Blues, support Queensland. Their beer's okay. Their Tooheys New, it's a good drop. Yeah, as I don't think it has burnt any further. I think it's just I had that crazy thing turned on 100% to start with, and it just like totally burnt it real quick. You hear that crazy cockatoo? Like it squawks out goes, "Rah, rah." It goes, "There's a cat, there's a cat," and then it goes, "Rah, rah, rah." There's a cat. It's fucking mental. It just does that all fucking day and night. It's like one of them elephants, you know. Some things shouldn't be pets, and a cockatoo or a galah, I don't think they should really be pets. Like they just stuck in that cage, they go bonkers. You know, it's not good for animals to have them just stuck in a fucking cage. Like an animal jail. Well, and rotation is awesome, man. It's the way to cook meat, like a big lump of meat on the rotisserie. I can cook it just as well in an oven, you know, like stick the oven on 220 for half an hour and then back it off to like 180 for about 2 or 3 hours. And yeah, I can do that and it's perfectly fine. But this is Aussie style on the barbecue. That's why I'm the barbecue king. How much would you pay for a lump of fucking pork like that, Craig? I bought $20 worth of tickets. Do you reckon you get a lump of pork for $20 like that? It's kind of about as big as a soccer ball. It'd be 3 or 4 kilos. I don't think it'd be $20. I reckon it'd be more like 40. Probably $40. Just feel the temperature of this fucking phone. Like you can't imagine it, but like the phone's pretty much hanging over the top of the barbecue, so it gets super hot and the phone kind of overheats. It's probably not good for the phone. You know, for the camera lenses and shit are probably plastic. Samsung. Or who knows? Who cares? Let's see if there's any cane times. Can't see any cane farm burns yet. I should get the drone up actually. If they start burning somewhere, it's always like within a couple of k's. I should get the drone up and send the drone out, get some footage. Might prepare the drone actually. I just know it's going to cook. I know it's going to be boring as fuck closing the lid, but like as if it's not boring as fuck just watching that bit of pork turning around, you know. But I'm going to close the lid because it's like an oven then, and it actually cooks better. So I'm just going to shut the lid. Fuck it. There we go. Go into oven mode. See how hot it gets. You should get up around 400, 350. 350, I reckon it'd be good. That's 180 Celsius, 350. Anyone who doesn't know their temperatures can look at that gauge right there. You can see 350 is about 180 Celsius. 400 would be too hot. It's 400 is 200 Celsius, so that's going to be a little bit too hot. I'd be aiming for 180. There's another option, is I could just turn the normal burners on underneath the thing, so it just gets hot as fuck in there, like an oven. You know, if the infrared burner's turned on minimum, it may not get to 180, I don't know. But if it doesn't, then I'll just turn an extra burner or two on to help it along. Yeah, I can't zoom in, but I can put the camera like close as fuck to it. Can you see that? Yeah, see that? 350 Fahrenheit would be 180 Celsius. Yeah. That's how I know that, because it's marked on that gauge. Meanwhile, we'll just continue enjoying the beer. Guys, have a little chat. Oh, we could go down and have a look at the fence, how the fence progress is going. Okay, we'll go down and have a look at the fence. We'll take the beer. Here's the fence project coming along. It goes all the way down here to the gate. You'll see what I've done to the gate. I've added a whole section on top, welded on some extra fucking bits of metal with that fine welding job up there, and that bit across and down the other side. And then I've put the sheets on the fucking thing that came off, like the leftover from the shed project. So it's the same height as the fence. And to satisfy everyone, I don't have to use a bit of wood anymore to hold the thing shut. I've drilled a hole in the post there to lock it. Look at that wheel action there. And that's it, boys. So we're completing the security aspects of living in North Queensland. These are some of the security aspects. Is that fucking gate right there? They should keep the little fucks out, eh? Yeah. Oh, we've done that pipe, the second drain pipe there for the air cons, going in to the new drainage system out to the street. And we got the air cons tapped in. We got those roof drains from that concrete roof. That concrete roof up there's got like drains, like for when it rains, like stormwater drains, so they come out. And there's another one over up there into that pipe. Down they go. Look at this bit of engineering wizardry that I've done here for the aircon drain pipe. Hey, look at that engineering wizardry that went on there. You can't even buy those sort of fittings. Doesn't matter how much money you got, you can't buy a fitting to do that. There's another one, look. Yeah, look, the place is going to end up looking like a bikie compound, but who gives a fuck? You know, you can't have enough security in this day and age. Metal gate, heavy as fuck. Keep the rascals out. What they can't see won't hurt them. There's the other down pipe. Look at that beautiful fucking trades work went on there with that pipe. Right? Straight down the side and out to the street. So burn, what I'm burning is some pork. Oh, the temperature. Okay, we've got up to 120. So now that's not really hot enough. And see how the crackle's burning already here, the crackling. Because that infrared burner is like, it's on as low as it'll go. So I think I'll just put a normal burner on like as well to assist. Maybe put that burner right in the middle on. Okay. Yeah, just an extra burner, a little bit of extra heat. If I turn the infrared one up hotter to make the whole thing hotter, it'll burn the fuck out of that crackle, pork crackle. Right? And this is all the art of barbecuing. You know, you gotta know all these little tricks and traps of barbecuing. We should all learn a fair bit about barbecuing, and by watching the Barbecue King. But we're going to stop watching and go back to oven mode. Let's see how hot it gets now with an extra burner going. Yeah. That's the barbecue. Right. I'll give you another tip for barbecuing is always have a backup bottle, a spare bottle at hand. Because you can bet your balls something will get half cooked and the main bottle will run out of gas. So then you switch over to the second bottle. Yeah. There's another barbecue tip. Always have a second bottle. I found the Mavic drone battery is really handy. It comes with like a USB adapter, so you can just run your phone off it, charge your phone off the drone battery. That is fucking handy as fuck. Yeah. What's the temperature doing? Getting up there now. Let's get this fucking phone sorted out here. I'm aiming for 180 degrees Celsius, which is, we said, 350. I can hear a fair bit of sizzle action happening. Oh, it's because I put that burner on underneath that fucking bacon tray. It's all getting too hot on the bacon tray side of the game. Maybe I should put an outside burner on like that one down there. Yeah, maybe I should. Fucking hard doing all this shit, holding a camera, smoking a cigarette, and doing the barbecue all at once. It's fucking not easy, man. Here we go. I'll put 3 burners on minimum and the infrared burner on minimum. That should do it. And she's dripping out the fat nicely there. Look at that pork. That's why the stream is called "Put Some Pork on Your Fork." I don't like the way the thing does like a... Oh, the thumb screws have worked loose. Motherfucker. Fuck, they're hot. Fuck. The way it flips over like half a turn every now and then, it's because those thumb screws are loose. And I'll just like tighten those up before. And it's looking good, eh? And look at that builder's string. There's another tip. If you don't have cooking string, just grab some builder's string from your project, from your fence project. Wash the chalk off it. Bob's your uncle. Oh, it's still doing that little flip over maneuver. Like the pork's out of balance. I didn't get the rods centralised properly. That is a bit of an art, is figuring out the lump of meat's centre of gravity. You know, you calculate the centre of gravity estimated, and then shove that big fucking rod straight through it, and that's half the trap, is getting the correct centre of gravity of the meat. First, nice smooth rotation. Oh, she gets out of balance. It's way hotter, way hotter. It'll get there. It'll get there. There's JG in the chat. Welcome. Yeah, it's a bit boring, JG. I've got the lid closed on the barbecue, so I want to use it more like an oven than a barbecue. Put that lump of fucking pork in there. Rotisserising. That's what we're cooking for dinner, JG. That piece of pork. And a nice piece of pork it is too. I'm going to have to go in and prepare some vegetables. And get another beer. We'll go in and prepare some vegetables. There's my exercise room. That's my gymnasium. Whoop whoop. Yeah, so this is the vegetables. I've already pre-planned vegetables. We have the sweet potato. We have the pumpkin. We have the carrots. And I've got some normal potatoes in the fridge left over. That's all I had in the fridge was some potatoes. Like vegetable-wise, there's not a lot in the fridge. Let's inspect the Banana King's fridge. What have I got here? The top shelf's like got sauce and condiments and shit on it. There's a little middle shelf here, like this is the way I've arranged it. You can fit little shit things in there, like hot dogs and salamis and cheese and crap. This row here is like breakfast stuff, bacon, yogurt, eggs, bit of ham in the back. And this column here's got some bread, some waters and soft drinks down there. And that's what I'm looking for, is my vegetable section's a bit grim. I've got some onions, which I'm not going to use onions, but I want these potatoes. That's all I have. Oh, the important section down here's got all the beer. That's what I'm having, beer. Then on the door, we've got some more beer up here. I got a little bit of beer there and some Lamingtons and a cucumber, some honey, and I think there's some grated cheese behind there. On this column here, we got some orange juice, ginger beer and milk. And the bottom row's got like chocolate chip cookies, a couple of bottles of lemonade and some emergency long life milk. And that's it for the fridge section. I guess we could inspect the freezer section while we're here. That's like an ice maker. Hogs up a fair bit of space. There's some frozen chips. There's some pies. There's some ice creams. There's some frozen fish and meals. Frozen meals, they're shit. There's a pizza there, frozen pizza. Oh, there's some more pizza slices up there. And some more chocolate bars there. Yeah, there you go. That's the inspection of the Banana King fridge. The microwave, look at let's check the cleanliness of the microwave. It's looking pretty clean in there. A little bit different to some YouTubers' microwaves. Some YouTubers' microwaves aren't that fucking sanitary. So we're just gonna, these are the sweet potatoes. We're just gonna like peel them because they're better peeled. Peel them a bit. Yeah. It's a good thing we all had to learn cooking at school, or what they call it, home economics, when we went to school. That was a must do subject, home economics. So that's kind of ready. I'll just put it in the sink now. And we'll do two of them because I really like sweet. I don't care much for normal potatoes, but sweet potatoes, like baked in the pork fat, man, are they something else. Sweet potatoes baked in pork fat. Oh yeah. They are a true delight. Okay, I'll move on to the well, the potatoes are ready. Nothing to do there. The pumpkin. If you guys aren't very familiar with pumpkin, that's called a Kent pumpkin. Now, there's several types of pumpkins you can get. Like there's the Jack pumpkin, there's the melon pumpkin, there's a whole shitload of them. But that one's the common one. It's called the Kent. And it's best to use like a big ass knife for cutting pumpkin. It's tough as fuck. Let's see if we can cut a finger off while we're doing it. Yeah, that worked. Cut the crap out there. Cut the shit out of the middle there, just like that. Yeah. Everyone's waiting to see me lose a finger, aren't you? You want to see me like lose a finger here? And you know, I leave the skin on the pumpkin. I don't eat the skin, but like I eat the rest of it, and the skin. It's also because I'm lazy that I do that, but it's as easy as that. You know, there's your pumpkin. Put that in the sink. And I'll use a little bit more pumpkin. just because if I don't eat it now, don't cook it now, it's going to get thrown in the bin because I probably won't make another roast or eat vegetables for at least a couple of months, unless I'm at the pub. Okay, so a few bits of that. It's actually a good time to cut the sweet potatoes. The sweet potatoes, we just cut them into like lazy man style. Just the sort of size that they can cook easily. They're going to be in that thing for about 2 hours cooking. So it's all good. There's some potatoes, we'll stick that in there. No use keeping one or two potatoes, you might as well just cook them all. Then we'll go with the carrots. And carrots, I tend to like peel them. Like you might as well peel your carrots. It doesn't hurt. It's easy. Pretty easy. Okay, there's one. Carrots can keep quite a long time in the fridge, a couple of weeks, maybe a month. Yeah, so don't have to eat all of them, don't have to cook them all. Whether I eat them all is another thing, but I don't have to cook them all. Yeah, that'll do. 2 carrots. And small one. Put that in there. And 3 or 4 bits there, that'll do. Might as well use the rest of that pumpkin. It's going to just get wasted on that. That's about, I feel like it needs another carrot. Fuck it. There you go. Cut the ends off your carrot. Just because. Yeah, there we go. Now we're in business. I just need a big bowl to put all that vegetable matter in. Take the bowl and then sort of wash the vegetables. I like to wash them a bit, Chuck them in that bowl after washing them. Just get the, I don't know why I bother washing them. You don't have to wash them. I'll wash them. Just for the hell of it. That bowl isn't big enough. Get a big ass bowl. Put it up straight away. Go back in the cupboard. That. Small bits in there. These are man-sized vegetables, man-sized bites, and the potatoes are small enough you don't have to even cut them in half or anything. They'll cook just fine. Just drain any water out that happened to get in there, like that. Drain that water out. And we're going to take this here extra virgin olive oil that there for the video. And we're just going to like give it a liberal sprinkling of olive oil on there. That'll be all good. Nice olive oil. Extra virgin. Everyone likes the extra virgin olive oil. And we'll take that out to the, I can't carry everything now. I've got a beer, I've got the vegetables, and I've got the camera. Hang on, we can do that, I guess. And I'll take that out. Do a quick meat and inspect the meat. There's your fishing rods, ready for action. Whoop, whoop. Fishing rod here. Ready to go fishing. Whoa, hey, there's some smoke happening here. That's not a good sign. Second. Inspect the temperature. Oh, it's on the money, 180. 180 on the dot. 180 Celsius, 350 Fahrenheit. Right on the money there. Oh, look at that. Now, the thing here is to judge when the meat's got like about an hour and a half to go, and then tip all the vegetables in that fucking pig fat right there that's bubbling away, and let them stew in there. Who wants to guess that this has got 1.5 hours to go, or 2.5 hours? Who would guess? Will it be ready in 1.5 hours? Or 2? Might be premature putting those vegetables in there, eh? Man, look at that. Oh, yeah. Fucking roast pork. Dripping. Oh, I don't know why it's doing that little fucking stupid half turn thing now and then. I bet those thumb screws are loose again. Well, that one was. It went up half a turn. Another quarter. Okay, what's the chat recommend? Has it got 1.5 to go or 2 hours? 1.5 hours or 2 hours to go? The outside's cooking too fast. Yeah, I agree, Az. The outside is cooking too fast. And I can't turn that infrared thing down anymore. It's on the minimum. And I've got 3 auxiliary burners on to get the temperature up. Like, they're all on minimum. Yeah, on minimum, this barbecue is fucking hot. Like, on minimum, you can easily burn a bit of steak on that. What do you do? I'm thinking it's like got 1.5 hours to go. I know it's a huge chunk of meat though. How's it going to be cooked right through? I'm not liking the way that crack one's burnt. I'm going to just I'm going to put those vegetables in there and be done with it. Fuck it. Getting away from the rotisserie area though. Jam up the work with a bit of pumpkin. Okay, got it. Gonna cut the lid again. Maybe turn one of these burners off like that. Just slow it down a bit. And go and wash that up. Whew. take that in and wash that up as well. I should do some rebasting, hey? I should rebaste it. Oh shit, what's that? That's the builder's string has come off. Hang on, we've got a builder's string disaster here. We fix the builder's string come apart and it's melted into the fucking meat. Would you believe it? That's going to come off. Fucking drunk. The builder's string wasn't such a smart idea. Who said that? Who said just use builder's string? Get that builder's string out of there. Yeah, whatever. Builder's string. You should have known that wouldn't work. Okay, that's the basting. I'm worried some of the nylon bristles are going to come out of this basting brush and go into the stick. Oh, there's a big little string there. Yep. Oh, there's another one. That'd be real tasty, wouldn't it? Builder's string on your fork. Barbecued builder's string. Oh, there's a piece of it that's in the vegetables. Oh, got it. Oh yeah. It already tastes good. Oh, here's another piece of string, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's a big piece. Oh, got it. Oh, that's hot. Okay. Shut the lid. Good thing we caught that builder's string before it melted right into the meat. We're back. So one of the important things here is keep them vegetables moving around a bit. So yeah, the string's off. We don't really need the string. I don't think it's hanging in there without the string. That was a stupid idea, putting builder's string on. Who thought of that? Oh, there's the cones. The cones burning over there. All that brown shit in the sky. Someone's burning the cane over that way. I'll have to like get the drone up. Oh, more cane burning out the front. Some more cane burn over there somewhere. And next we'll have the Burdekin snow when all the ash falls down. It's called the Burdekin snow. So you probably think I'm feeding a small tribe of people here. You know, even if I had like the whole family here, all the 5 of us here together, I'd still only cook that much. But like, you can only cook what you got. Like, who's going to cut that bit of pork in half and just cook half at a time? No, you just cook the whole fucking thing. Eat it for a few days, like 3 or 4 days of just eating pork and vegetables, and life's good. I'm going to be eating roast pork and vegetables for the next 3 or 4 days, probably for lunch and dinner. Let's shut the lid again. Go into oven mode. Oven mode. Yeah. I'll get it back up to 180. Yeah. There's my washing. There's my. That's the way I bring the washing in. See the way I fold the clothes and so attentive to my clothing. Fucking hell, my phone battery's down to 35. Gotta plug the Plug the Mavic battery into it. Yeah, Wayne Gardner, he lost his mojo, mate, on the bikes. Like, when you're young, that shit's all fun, but when you hit, like, late 20s, 30s, you realise you're risking your fucking life every fucking day, and that's enough bike racing for me. Like, I'll just go to car racing. As would probably eat all of that pork in one sitting, I reckon. And I got lazy. I've mowed the grass today. But see under here, there's actually like pavers under there. I should do the edges, hey? Yeah, I should do the edges. I guess it's probably time to do the edges. Temperature check. Yeah, it's getting back up. 140. It's getting there. You know this Burdekin region, all the sugarcane farms. This is Australia's biggest producer of sugarcane in this region, in the Burdekin, and it's the only region in Australia that's allowed to burn the crop before they harvest it. Like, that's better for the sugar, and it's better to get all the fucking snakes and rodents out of the cane fields before they go in and harvest it. So burning the sugarcane crop's a tradition here, and it's the only place in Australia that's allowed to do it, burn the crops. The Greenie political Greenie faction desperately wants to get rid of sugarcane farming in Australia. They reckon sugar's not good for people, and there shouldn't be sugarcane farms at all. That's how fucked up in the head they are. Aztec's skill rate is actually quite high. His skill level is probably 8 out of 10. 150. It's a nice temperature. 150. I'm going to the third. We're going to the third can of beer now. Oh, I can't help myself. I've got to have a look. Does anyone else want to have a look in there? I want to have a look. I'm going to have another look. A quick look. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Might turn the veg over a bit. Rotate the veg. It's good to like turn all the veg over. Rotate them. If you can. Sometimes it's not as simple to do, but yeah, doesn't hurt. Rotate everything around a bit. Move it around, get it out of that. There's a pooling puddle of pork fat bubbling away at the back, so sort of rotate them through that. And some of them down there. Get that out of there. Give that one a soak in the bubbling fucking pig fat. That one's okay. We're okay. It's going good. I'm happy. I'm happy with it. That's probably all that matters at this point in time. Yeah, look at that pork porn. Pork porn. Ooh yeah. Porky pig porn. There's enough on there, Blue, that we could eat together on that. We could dine on that together for sure. Oh yeah. What are you doing, JG? I heard you're doing a little bit of camping. You should be having a camp barbecue. You having a good camping, little camping holiday, JG? That's good, mate. I hope you put a fishing line in. If you're down by the river there at the spot, you can dangle a fishing line in, maybe catch a fish, put it on a fire. Yeah. You're lucky you're like the middle of summer now, aren't you? It's probably beautiful there. You've got your shirt off, jump in the creek, jump in the river, get smashed, drink a dozen beers. Oh, you're back home again. That was too quick, man. Go back there again. Take an esky full of beer and camp overnight. Oh, you can just take the van down there. You take the van, the camper van. Take the outside broadcast vehicle down there to the river. That's fucking funny. I wish I could turn that infrared burner down lower, even lower than it's on maximum low, but I feel it's like too fucking hot. Can you see how hot that infrared burner is? It's pretty hot, eh? Now my phone's going to overheat. Fuck, this phone gets hot sitting. The heat coming off that barbecue onto my phone is amazing. Like, it's fucking. I can't hold my hand there. It's so hot. Let's shut the lid. Fuck it. I don't know, JG. You've got a better system than me or something, but I just don't like streaming from my phone. You know, whenever I go and stream from my phone, like if I go out somewhere and I turn on a stream from my phone, it's like it just annoys the fuck out of me. I can't see anything. I can't. Now I can actually see the chat for some reason, but I've got the StreamYard screen up on the phone. But it's painful, man, streaming from a phone, and the batteries go flat so quick. So what I got, JG, I got my my drone battery comes with like a USB adapter, so you can just charge USB devices off your drone battery. That's fucking handy, eh? Still fully charged. Now I probably need a different phone, JG. I've got the old Samsung S10, so it's like probably three or 4 years old now. The Samsung S10. I only bought it because it was like it wasn't the latest phone at that time. The S20 just come out, so the S10s they were like heavily discounted. So I bought one. Like the S9 was good, so I thought the S10 would be good, and it's a great phone. But like, I'm thinking I'll upgrade it, get an S21 or something. Now they're up to S23. S10 was a good phone, Graham. Yeah, I'm happy with the phone, and you know it. But when I do live streams, it kind of disappoints me streaming on the S10 for some reason. I think all mobile phones disappoint me for streaming, to be honest. It wouldn't matter what I had, I wouldn't be happy with it, if you know what I mean. Okay, so we'll do a quick time check. And the time here is, well, let's just say 6 p.m. So what do we start cooking at 3:30 or 4? I can't remember. It's about 2 hours now. Let's have a look. It's going good. What do you reckon, Graham? It's a Muslim's delight, this dinner. We've got all the important veg. Graham, we got the potatoes, just normal potatoes. We have the pumpkin. Oh, we're in the Thai genre. The pumpkin, would anyone guess what the pumpkin's name is in Thai? The Thai word for pumpkin? The Thai word for pumpkin is phak tong. There you go. Here's some trivia. Got the carrots. And best of all, the best thing I have in these vegetables here is the sweet potato. The awesome sweet potato. Oh yeah. That's my favourite thing, in a baked dinner is sweet potato. Now the sun's going down. It's like you can see the sun. The sun's kind of setting here in North Queensland. You can see a little bit of cane burn smog over there from sugarcane burn. They've started the sugarcane burn, Graham. So we're burning every night, a couple of farms here and there every night. burning the cane fields, ready for harvest. And the sun's going down, and that's the time that the infrared burner starts to shine. That infrared burner in the back here. With your rotisserie, that the infrared burner is just fucking amazing for cooking with a rotisserie. I would never buy a barbecue without that infrared burner. That's all it's good for. It's no good for cooking a steak. It's like your very own shish kebab machine. You know those fucking shish kebabs they have? It's like owning your own shish kebab machine. 10 a.m. Giddy up. Would you like some roast pork for lunch, JG? It should be ready by 12 for lunch. Dogging? Dogging. I think you're right, Topaz. I think it is. I think dogging is a homosexual thing. Oh, that reminds. Good point, Graham. I have Himalayan pink salt and olive oil. I made up like a basting mixture with Himalayan pink salt and olive oil with a basting brush. I've basted it all, and then I'm just using like the drippings out of that tray to rebaste it every now and then. But I haven't done it for like about half an hour, so I should go and get my basting brush and redo it. But to be honest, my basting brush is fucked. Like the nylon bristles are starting to come out of it, so I don't really want to use it. I think I'll just leave it. I've basted it a few times. I think I'll just leave it now. And I'm going to shut the lid again and go back to oven mode. Sorry about that. It's better to cook it with the lid closed. Now I've wired up all my. I've wired up the whole shed now. Graham, the whole new shed. I've wired it up using. It's only temporary, like probably for 3 or 4, 5 or 10 years, but I've basically got an extension lead out of this water tower, which has got power outlets, and I'll put a conduit across going into the shed. Right, and then this is all using just plug-in extension leads and lights that just plug into like power boards and shit. When I come in here and turn on the power board over here, that one's for the drill. One of them I leave on all the time for the doors. That one just runs the electric doors, and these other two are like each side lights and power. And I got like 6 fucking lights, LED lights, down in the shed. It's perfect, eh? All on extension cords, extension leads, and power boards. How good's that? And even this, this is my little workstation for electrical jobs that I've set up. I've started to get some of my shit back together, and that's got a light in it as well. Now I just bought this soldering fucking mag light the other day, but that's got a light in it as well. You can hardly see it, a ring light. I never had one of these and always wanted one, so I just fucking bought it. I had to solder up a lot of those Anderson plugs. You call them, like had about 8 of them to solder. And I'm sick of like holding them in a fucking clothes peg and then burning my fingers and all the time. So I just bought this thing with these fucking clippy arms that you can move around while you're soldering. Now I got my old soldering and rework station here, hot air rework station. I've got my old meter and power supply back, and I'm just setting it up. This is going to be my little electronic workbench right there to fix some fucking electronic things. This is my little general purpose workbench. Little device. I got some storage shelves happening. These are I haven't really done it properly yet, but this is just somewhere to fucking put shit other than on the floor. I'm making a metal workbench here. I need a door. It's 2 meters long and 820 wide, so it's the exact right size to just put a fucking heavy duty outdoor door on it, solid wood door as a bench top. And that's done. I'm just keeping my eyes open for an old fucking wooden, solid wood exterior door to come up, and that's my workbench. Yeah, it's all happening. There's another sugarcane burn going on over there in the distance. It's a long way away. There's one over here, over this way. That's not clouds. That's they're burning sugarcane over there. Yes, sugarcane time. What's over this way? Nothing over this way. Now, there's a burn just starting there. There's a fresh one. See that one just started in the back there? I want to put the drone up and video some of these sugarcane burns. I'm too busy. Can't do it right now. Oh, what do you think of that? It cost about $300 worth of power boards, extension leads, and LED lights. $300 or maybe $250. Totally power and light the new shed up, Graham. How's that? How safe is that with extension leads? Go back to the barbecue. The temperatures. It's getting dark out here. I've got to put a light on. Let's have a look at the temperatures. Still 150 Celsius, 300 F. For our American friends, 300 F. That's a little bit low, but it's doing the job. I think a good trick is to just keep your vegetables moving around, like keep your vegetables rotating. And when they're sitting in that sizzling pork fat at the back, just give them all a chance to bathe in that. Ooh, yeah. Oh, pumpkin's getting toasty there. I'm going to say this is getting nearly done. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's kind of nearly done. Yeah, that's right, Graham. I'll be eating roast pork and vegetables for the next 3 or 4 days, to be honest. But who cares? I love it. I could eat it every day. That's a massive pork. I won that pork at the meat tray raffles at the pub on Saturday. I bought $20 worth of tickets and won that roast pork. I reckon that roast pork would be worth $40 to $50 at the butcher shop. It's got to be 4 kilos of meat. It's as big as a soccer ball. I need another beer now. I need another beer. That'll be 4 beers. Is that too many? Do you think 4 beers is pushing my luck with life dreaming? 4 beers, I should be okay. I think it's after about 8 beers that the silly shit happens. Let's have another beer. Yeah, Graham, you'd like that beer. Tooheys New. It's probably my favourite beer. You know, I like Northern Original, Northern Brewing Company. Now been in North Queensland, but Tooheys New. It's hard to get away from. Man, that's just a totally reliable, awesome beer. Tooheys New. Yeah, that's one thing I hate about drinking beer. Is like you're committed to, you can't go out. Like driving, if some emergency and you had to drive the car, you're fucked. That's the only downfall of drinking. You got to make sure you're not going to run out of cigarettes and shit like that you'd have to drive to go and get some. Then I could just walk and get them. But like, it's a stupid example, but like, yeah, some emergency where you had to drive. Like, that's the trouble with drinking. Totally can't drive. You see, they had this horror bus smash in New South Wales. They were all at a wedding in the Hunter Valley at the wine area, and they're having this really nice, beautiful wedding. These young couple, and all the guests after the wedding, all the guests were in a bus. Like someone had hired a bus to drive all the guests to the wedding and back, and some evil fucking accident, the bus rolled over or had some sort of accident, like 10 of them died and like the rest of them were all severely injured. It's a real fuck up, that is. Imagine just being at an awesome wedding and everyone's had a few drinks and everything and going home and the bus fucking rolls. That would be fucked up. Totally fucked up. You clean things more often, you know. It's the basic thing about taking care of things is cleaning things. If you don't keep things clean, things turn to shit real quick and stop working and bits fucking break down and then you got issues. And if you just keep everything clean, life's a lot easier. Oh, I do it all the time, Jay. Whenever I'm gassed up, I'll go for a walk. That's the time I like to go out walking, is when I've had a few beers. And I do it all the time, man. That's my favourite time to go walking, especially back to the pub for more beer. There's only one thing I know when you're gassed up and you're walking, and if anything does happen, it's the worst possible time to get aggressive or angry or into some sort of a fight with anyone. When you're gassed up, you might feel fucking powerful, but you're not. When you've been drinking, you're going to get your ass kicked good and proper by anyone who hasn't been drinking. Probably a fucking 16-year-old kid kick your ass when you're pissed. Well, two or three 16-year-old kids probably kick your ass when you're pissed. Yeah, Aussie country town. Probably is country towns are small and everyone knows everyone, and like if someone is a dickhead, you don't want to be known as a dickhead in a small country town because everyone will know you're a dickhead real quick. But the dickheads around here come from out of town, like they come down from Townsville and other areas to fucking wreak havoc on the town at night. That's the trouble. Out of towners coming and causing trouble. Like they come down from Townsville and out of town to pillage, break-ins, car thefts. They do all that shit, out of towners. Yeah, well, do you know Townsville, Graham? Townsville has probably got one of the worst juvenile crime rates in Australia. Like Townsville is kind of out of control, man. I think you know Townsville. It's fucking out of control, man. But it's a beautiful place. Like, I love Townsville, but like at night, apparently it's just not safe to go out. The good thing about this pork, you know, when I stop it pretty soon and take it inside and cut it and start eating it, if parts of it aren't cooked enough, I can just chuck it back in the oven, in the house oven. I can finish it off or something. Eh? I'll see how many teeth I can break on that crackle. Nothing like getting a cracked tooth or a broken tooth on the crackle. That people over 60 shouldn't be eating that pork crackle. It's not good for your teeth. Yeah, I'm not 18 anymore, Craig, and like, but like, if some fucking hoods accost me, I'm still gonna know how to punch some cunt fair in the fucking throat and smash their windpipe, you know? I've never believed you can punch some cunt straight up the nose and their nose bone goes into their brain. I've never believed that, but so I've never bothered much with that strike. But I know a fucking decent punch into your fucking throat will fucking put anyone down. Or a kick in the nuts, you know, a good fucking kick straight in the fucking nuts, mate. Bang. That's a fight winner right there. By a beagle? I had a beagle once, loose. I did, really. Me and the missus, we got like a refuge beagle. But that beagle, man, they're a hunting dog, you know, like every full moon it'd be out just howling endlessly all night when there was a big moon. And it was constantly just digging under the fence, and eventually it just dug under the fence and then left and got away. They don't hang around, beagles. Fog and speed, they reckon. Hey, Leo, fog and speed. I don't know fog, speed like the drug. But I don't know what fog is. That must be a new thing. I know speed. Like, man, speed's been around for a long time. When I was a teenager, speed. Well, we called it the Goey. I think it was called the Goey back then. Have a line of Goey, but yeah, I don't know fog. I couldn't do that shit, man. I tried it a little bit, speed, but like it wasn't to me. I just didn't like it. I'd rather just stick to weed. Oh man, my battery's down to 5%. For some reason, you got to turn. Oh, that's a fuck up. I didn't realise. I'm using a Mavic battery as a backup power for the phone. So you got to do that little short press and long press to turn the battery on, just like you do when you're turning the drone on. Oh, fuck! I didn't know that. I got it now. Yeah, my best mate, that I used to like, always be smoke bongs and whatever, have a bit of weed, but like, we tried a bit of speed, but he got into it, and I didn't want to go there. And he ended up like injecting the shit. And I saw him once with a fucking needle, and that was it, man. I didn't talk to that cunt for like 20 years, virtually until he was on his deathbed. I remade contact with him. That was enough for me. Seeing that cunt with a fucking needle with his fucking injecting speed, man. Fuck that shit right off. That's a guy with COPD now. He's on his deathbed in a respite home, ready to die. But like when he was really on his down and out, they were like inhaling like fucking Peebo spray and shit. Like he says, he knows that's what caused his lung issues today. The reason why he's dying. He's got full stage 4 fucking lung cancer, and the doctors aren't even worried about it. That's not going to kill him. stage 4 lung cancer. His COPD's going to kill him. Like, his lung capacity's fucked. Can't walk 2 steps without running out of breath. He can't walk. He couldn't walk 4 steps. He'd have to sit down. He's worn out. He's fucked. I think he's dead already. Actually, I haven't heard from him for 2 or 3 months. I think he's probably kicked the bucket already. Yeah, stupid stuff, man. He had the same job as me at Qantas, pretty much the same job, but he worked in a workshop overhauling the instruments. I was out on the aeroplanes. He's like, we did our apprenticeship together. But like, he got into the drugs that bad, he just wasn't going to work. And like, Qantas was calling him up. He wasn't answering. They couldn't communicate with him why he wasn't at work. Went on for a few weeks. Then they sent him letters like, you need to tell us what's happening. Didn't respond. And like, after about a month of that, they just fucking terminated him. Lost his fucking job. Excellent fucking high paying job for drugs. What a fuckwit. Well, Blue Topaz. I don't watch many channels anymore. I watch a bit of Ben Newton, bit of Ron, Be More Ron, and a bit of Gaza. And that's about it. And I don't see Jeff Northcote on any of them channels. I can see how on these YouTube streams people could pass away and no one would know, because a lot of people don't really have close personal friends that are also in this genre, you know. It's quite possible. But another thing, Blue, is that something funny happened. I seem to remember about 3 months ago that Jeff Northcote somehow got exposed, and he actually went on. He made a few videos, like with his actual like face and everything, to like response videos, right? I've never seen him ever do that. He somehow not magically, somehow all of a sudden started appearing on a few videos and talking, and I've never seen him do that before, and now he's just disappeared. So I'm kind of thinking he's probably been doxed by the doxers and just gone, oh, I'm fucking calling it a day. It's not worth it. And that's what people do. It's not worth it when they just dox the fuck out of you and expose whatever fucking shit they can find about you, and people don't want that, you know. Like Jeff Northcote was always just someone in the chat, right? He never went on a panel, he never talked, he never did anything. He's just in the chat. He'd do quite large donations. He seemed like a decent guy. Then all of a sudden he's started appearing like in making videos to response to certain doxers and that, and that now he's not to be seen anywhere. I think he's probably just given it all a miss. Like, I don't think he's probably dead. I'd say he's just going, well, fuck it, this shit ain't worth it. I can totally understand that. point of view. I think a lot of people go through that phase of like, what the fuck? Why do this shit? Why this shit in fucking world or the fucking heartache? People just don't like a lot of people show their families and shit. They don't care. But like, I've shown all my families and stuff on my videos. But like, some people don't want their private life exposed. I understand that. And now I need to go and find beer number 5. There we go, beer number 5. Yeah, it's not like any of these guys are actually got anything to hide, like some dubious alter life that they lead. Like everyone that I've seen that's been doxxed are just simple, normal guys with normal fucking kids, wives, relatives, fathers. What the fuck? But some people just don't want all of them put on YouTube. Like, that's their private life. I get it. I get it. How actually hot is this shit? Like, yeah, I really need to shut the lid and let it like roast properly for half an hour. I'm gonna have to shut the lid, guys, and give it half an hour on with the lid shut just to finish it off. Now shut the lid. Fuck it. Thanks, John. John Carpenter. Not sure. You might be new here. Thanks for coming. We need like another admin person that can like put people on the panel or something. Probably at this point. I can't do everything. I can't put people on the panel on the phone. That's the thing. I can't see anyone that joins or wants to join or wants to come on the panel backstage. Oh, you're a friend of Sausage. Yeah, Sausage Dog's good value, man. Sausage is a good guy. One of the good guys, yeah. He's not eccentric, but like, he's a little bit alternate. Sausage Dog. Good guy, though. Oh, right, yep. Yeah, we touched on something. I don't know if you watch Gaz of Sweden on Saturday mornings or Friday nights, Saturday nights. Aussie time, it's Saturday mornings. He's been doxxed and everything, goes on about it, talks about it quite a lot. Rightly so, probably. And he touched on it last weekend. Some of these channels that do all the doxing and nasty shit, invariably they have a back channel communication system that they're all involved in. Like it'll be Discord. They're all in a Discord group. They're all in like group chats in the background. Discord, line groups, or messenger groups. And it's been like this for several years, 3 or 4 years that I definitely know of. And the channels, what goes on the channel, talking shit on the channels that you see on the StreamYards, like on a YouTube live stream where these jokers are on the panel, they're all friends and aligned together. That's about 10% of what's really going on. The other 90% is going on in their private chats, in the Discord groups and the line groups and the Facebook Messenger groups. If they spend 2 hours on live streams, 4 hours on live streams, they probably spend 8 hours on background communication channels privately, just constantly posting links and screenshots, and he said this and look what he's doing and he did that, and they really spend virtually their entire lives on this bullshit. And there's a few people, several people, that specialise in doing screenshots and captures and look what he said, look what he's done. They like wind everything up, you know. They wind all the shit up from their perspective. This is what goes on. This is the facts of the matter of these big channels that are doing all the doxing and the shit talking and exposing people and that. They have massive line groups, Discord groups, messenger groups with like all the people that follow them are in there. I'm talking like these guys will do like 200 or 300 messages a night when they're not on live. They'll be doing it while they're on a live stream. They'll be in their Discords and line groups and Facebook Messenger groups. They'll be in there even while they're on live, typing away. That's the way they are, you know. They just totally live 24/7, every waking hour for the drama of it all. And if there is no drama, they'll make it up, and then they'll turn on each other. When there's really no drama and all the people they'd like to attack aren't involved and don't recognise them anymore, then they turn on themselves. You can see all that shit happening now. Like they implode. They turn on the people they want to cause drama with don't want to partake in their drama, so they find another subject. When they run out of subjects, they turn on their own fucking most fucking trusted followers. It's funny as fuck. These guys live and breathe YouTube drama. Yeah, it is like the government, John. Exactly. No better. anyone with a drama channel has a Discord or a line group or a Facebook Messenger group attached to it, and they invite the people they think are worthy onto their little group. So they fucked up. It boils down to they don't have a fucking life, a real life, you know. That's I was kind of like that. I was involved in this shit too, like for probably three or 4 years. That could take over your life. Like, you got to put it down. You got to go and do real world stuff. Get out of the fucking house. Go and do real shit. Go fishing. Go to the beach. Go and do shit. Just sitting in front of a fucking computer with fucking line groups and stuff, like, and live streams. Fuck. They guys have not got a life. Well, as you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? Just say yes or no, but like, as knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like, as, man, you'd wake up in the morning, there'd be like literally 500 fucking messages in the line group to read through. Yeah. And if someone had had a biff on overnight, there's like fucking 1,000 messages where two guys are just fucking hammering at each other or something. It's insane. Steph's vodka bottle. No, I didn't see your message, mate. Sorry. Hey, Banana. It's Steve. Oh, Steve Anderson. Somebody has you blocked. Oh, I'll have a look later, mate. I can't do shit on this phone. I'll have a look later, Steve. Okay. There's a few people like that. There's a few people blocked on this channel. You know, this channel's open, and there's several people that own it and run it, and any of them can block and unblock people. So, and I've always said from the start, if there's someone you want to block, just block them. If you want to unblock someone, just unblock them. Like, it's kind of an open channel. This sounds, yeah. The Aussies were the Australians were probably in there first back in the days of the Bogan Wars. There was two factions of Australians, like the ones aligned with what's his name, John Phillips. Used to do a weekend what would you call it? Rant. That's all you could say. A weekend rant, and you had all the main people you see from Australia these days. They used to sit there and listen to the guy, and then there was a few people against that, and he's disappeared. You might see him on Twitch's channel now and then. Then started the Bogan Wars, like Maitu Bart and his supporters versus Talkback Thailand versus his supporters. There was a Bogan War occurred. That was the first of the. It wasn't that nasty until like a few videos came out, and no one really knew who put them out. There was one called like Painkiller, and there was another one called Painkiller and Eric Moto, I think, to a little bit. He wasn't that much in the Australian Bogan Wars, but the Painkiller thing, like, that just got so vicious and nasty that no one was like, it was uncomfortable for everyone. Yeah, I'd like to think all the Bogan Wars are over. That shit got fucking pretty nasty at that time. Well, you can see the same Australians involved today were the same ones involved back then, like Cambo. Well, I'm not going to say names. Like, got nothing against Cambo. Cambo's like just interesting Cambo stuff, but like he was definitely around at that time. I was Stephen, Johnny, Mighty Bart, TMW, Harv. The same people you see today. I think everyone's gotten over it. It's not worth getting excited over. I'm at the airport. Hey, Ron. Rom's at the airport. Leaving your... what do you say? Leaving your sweetheart? Dar? Is that your new lady with like the afro hair beads? The hair what do you call it? Weaving, where they weave their hair. Yeah. She looked quite nice, Ron, to be honest. And you're hoping she's pregnant. You tried your best. Oh, good on you, Ron. As long as you're going to support that baby. If there is a baby, you better be supporting it, man. That little Ron. And if there is a little baby pops out, you better make sure you get a paternity test on it, a DNA test, man. Because I don't know her from a bar of soap. I've missed all of your last like 2 or 3 weeks since you met that lady, but I don't know anything about her. But man, like if she's let you in there, she's probably let. And this goes for any Thai lady. If she's just let a guy on a holiday plug her, she's probably let any guy plug her, if you know what I mean. So if she is pregnant in a couple of months, I'd be going for the paternity test. 100% getting married. Oh, fucking unreal, man. Yeah, get her back to Baltimore. Do you think, Ron? Back to Baltimore or retire in Thailand? That's 2 options. Back to Baltimore for several years to make a nest egg and then return to retirement in Thailand because you're a little bit too young to retire, to be honest. You need to be doing some work. Or just go, what the fuck, and retire in Thailand with her. Ron is a very nice guy, John. He doesn't mean harm. He won't harm anyone. Look at that fucking roast there, Ron. Look at that roast. This is my roast dinner, Ron. What do you think of that, buddy? Oh, that's it. I just got a beer out of the fridge, like another beer. And I just got to thinking, I got all this bacon in the fridge. How good would it be on that pork to wrap it in bacon for like another 30 minutes? Just wrap it in bacon. Would that be overkill on the pork? Yeah, Yeah, marry her. Yeah, yeah. Look, as you, yeah, you can't laugh at that shit. Ron's in a serious relationship now. He's thinking of getting married. Did you say you're going back to the US though? What's the business there, Ron? You only just met this girl and you're heading back to the US. Well, I suppose the thing is, you got to be like the main important thing is you got to be sexually compatible, and like if you have massive, powerful fucking sex with her, I mean, big ups for both of yous, but that's the good workings of a good relationship. The good workings of a relationship is if you can have like unreal, massively powerful sexual relations that you don't have with other people. You've probably found the one, Ron. Okay, we're coming up for 7 p.m. So I'm going to call that 3 hours. 3 hours of rotisserising this lump of fucking pork. I don't want to overdo it. What do you reckon, guys? Is it ready or not? Is this ready? Little bit burnt. That was burnt in the first 10 minutes. Foolishly, I just put that burner on full high, and that little bit of burn there, it's been there the whole time. Oh, look at the way that crackle's opening up. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. I'm kind of thinking it's probably done. No, I'd possibly overdo it. Like overdone pork's not a bad thing too. Like the veg are looking pretty sizzly. I'd say they're going to be okay. Oh, those potatoes look green. They're not. They look white, but somehow they look green on the camera. Interesting. Well, cheers, Ron. Here's to Ronnie with his true love. I'm going to have a beer for you, Ronnie. Hope everything's good for you, man. We are all in charge of our own destiny. Steph's vodka bottle. We are all in charge of our own destiny. You know what I believe in, Steph's vodka bottle? We are all doing exactly what we want to do in life. Doesn't matter what you're doing. If you're living in poverty, if you're living in a fucking mansion and driving a Ferrari, we're all doing what we want to do in life. If you want to do something different, it will happen. You can make it happen. But like, basically, everyone's doing what they want to do. I'm doing what I want to do. Ron's doing what he wants to do. Az is doing what he wants to do. Everyone is. Most of us. Like, if you're in abject poverty, okay, you may not be able to get out of it. I do sympathise with that. But for the vast majority, The people on YouTube, everyone is doing exactly what they want to fucking do. I should do is turn all the bottom burners on full and roast those vegetables. A final, like, afterburner. Like an afterburner on an aeroplane, on a jet engine. All the burners on maximum, burn the fuck out of those vegetables. Make sure they cook properly. Yeah, time is the time you have left. Oh, yes, good one, John. Very deep, that statement. The time is the time you have left. That is very deep, man. But yes, and we should be more. Consider our time that we still can do things as more precious than what most people do. Like the time we have left is not something to be wasted, right, John? Because when you boil it down, the older you get, like I'm pretty old now myself, I'm like in my 60s, but like you come to realise you don't have a lot of time left, and you don't feel like wasting your time. What time you have left? That's a very fucking good statement you made there, John Carpenter. Time is the time you have left. Yeah, and I'll probably be in the coronary department at the local hospital tomorrow after eating this. Probably have some arterial fucking blockage happen after eating this fucking pork tonight. I'm just going to say, I'm going to call it. This is, the vegetables are looking good. Everything's looking good, man. Like, I think this roast is done. And you know, everyone in the chat, you're all fucking good people in the chat, and I'd love nothing better than to share this whole roast with everyone that's here in the chat tonight for being patient. If you're all here now, all 16 of yous, everyone would have a piece of pork and some vegetables and a beer. Obviously, I can't cook this thing all night. I do have to stop it at some point in time. Well, Steph's vodka bottle. Let's move in for a close inspection. Going to risk overheating the camera here, but like overheating the phone. But anyhow, okay, that's like the phone end of it. Let's just inspect it. You guys tell me if it's ready or not. Ready or not, here I come. What's that song? I love that song. Ready or not, here I come. Blah, blah, blah. There's the bone. I think the bone looks good. Oh, the crackle's just looking fantastic. Yeah, the crackle, that's that burn. Like, okay, that burn has been there the whole 3 hours. Like, I did that in the first 10 minutes, that burn. That's no problem. I'm not going to eat that anyhow. I'll just fucking chop that off. But I might eat it. Who knows? Oh, yeah. It is looking good. The crackle's broken apart right there. That's an indication it's ready, I think, when the crackle breaks apart like that. I'm pretty sure that's an indication. The vegetables are just like sizzling, man. Where'd they all go? I think they're all hiding down the back in the big fat. I'll fish them out later. Oh, and this side here is just looking so awesome. I want to eat it now. Yeah, man, that's ready. That's got to be ready. I'm calling it done. I am calling it done. You guys help me. I'm the barbecue king, but doesn't mean I know everything. Every roast is different, eh? Oh, make the gravy. Come on, Leo. I don't have any gravy powder. I did back at my other place. I had gravy. I can make gravy and shit, but here I just haven't got. I haven't done the shopping to get all those little condiments, you know. And I can live without gravy, but I do like gravy. I'd go with the French onion gravy. Yeah. I do have this meat platter with spikes on it. This is to put your meat on, and the juices can't escape. Like it's got a rim. This is my meat roast carving tray. Actually, it's good for carving on with your knife. I'm going to put that on there. I'm going to bite the bullet, turn the barbecue off. Yeah, I think it's time. Can you guys hear that sizzling that's going on? Sounds amazing here, the sizzling. Oh, here's the cats. The cats turned up for dinner. Where do you fucking come from, you stupid cat? Get in there. Fuck you. Yeah, it'll get some pork later. Loves pork. Oh, I feel like finishing the beer first. So cheers. Cheers, boys. And I'm going to turn some of the game off. I think the veg is done. Veg off. Just leave that infrared burner going for a bit. Oh, I need the bowl for the vegetables. Yeah, I need the bowl. Okay. Of course, I've got this bowl back again. I know that doesn't hold all the vegetables, right? I've already tried that bowl and we're cutting the vegetables, so I know that doesn't work, but whatever. Okay, this stuff gets a bit agricultural turning this off because everything's fucking so hot you just can't grab it with your hands. I'm going to get some gloves. And when it comes to gloves, well, these are my general work gloves, but warhorse, pigskin gloves. Yeah, so I'll use the warhorse pigskin gloves. Yeah. And what finer glove than a pigskin glove when you're dealing with, well, pig, right? With pork. Yeah, so we're ready for it. Yeah, rotisserie off. We'll do a little shutdown procedure. Rotisserie off. Infrared burner off. And gas bottle off. And auxiliary burner off. Yeah, everything's off. Nice. Gee, let's just move around a bit. Yeah, there's actually a handle for this thing, but I don't think I need it. No, I don't need it because I've got the gloves on. I'll get the prongs out. It's one prong out. And just make it come down there like that onto the serving tray. Yeah. Oops, what was that? Okay, so there's the pork on your plate. Don't need the gloves right now. Hard to work the gloves on. Take gloves. Should test it. Oh yeah, look at that pork. Oh, it's just porkalicious. Look at that. Look at that roast pork. Is that just pork heaven? Mmm. Mmm. Ah, wish you could all have a piece of pork. It is fucking amazing, this barbecue pork. How long do you think it will take me to eat that, by the way? This is a fucking big knife. And like, it's not that big on that pork, hey? I've got a pretty big hand. Fuck, that pork is awesome, man. I'm going to rip into a lot of it. Let's get back to the vegetables. Don't forget the veg. Veg out, man. I like to put the veg in order. Oh, look, that one burnt a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Like, what the hell? A little bit of burns, not going to hurt no one with this shit. But, like, I like to put everything in order, you know? Like, let's just do the potatoes first. The normal potatoes. The carrots, like the harder things that don't get crushed. Yeah, the carrots. I'll put the carrots on there. I can see something that got really burnt at the back, like it never got turned over. Whatever that is, a bit of pumpkin. Yeah, it got a bit decimated. These here carrots on. Then my personal favourite, like I've already said, my personal favourite is the sweet potato. Yeah. Sweet potato or pumpkin. I can hardly tell it apart. The pumpkin or the sweet potato looks almost the same. It's weird. Weird shit going on here. Where'd the sweet potatoes go? I can't. Yeah, fucking hell, I had a lot of sweet potato and I can't see where they are. Like, there's a bit right there. They kind of get mushy, sweet potatoes, yeah. 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 And I remember the pumpkin's got the skin on the bottom, you know, which I don't, like I said, I don't eat the skin, but it's on there. Yeah. Just put all them veggies, all the goodness of the veggies right on there. And that's our veggies done. Woo! Big barbecue. Big barbecue. Yeah, look at that for a feast. Feasting out, boys. I take this in. Man, this pork weighs like, it's got to be 4 kilos of pork there, maybe more. Fuck yeah. Take it in. Take the veg in. It's pretty much a wrap, fellas. I don't know what else to do. I'm going to have to go and turn my extension lead off for the shed later. The shed's going good out there with the extension lead power, and the barbecue's performed flawlessly. Once again, never lets me down. Never lets me down, this barbecue. I had my son-in-law run a barbecue on it once, and everything caught on fire. He just had everything too hot, and he didn't understand it. But like, my son-in-law had a disaster on this. But you got to respect this barbecue. If you just think you can turn everything on full and start cooking, you're going to get a big surprise. Like, I should set up a stall out the front of the house and start selling pork and vegetable fucking rolls or something. If I'd have bought like 20 or 30 bread rolls, I could have set up like a little street stall out the front selling pork rolls. Fuck's sake, I missed an opportunity there. And give them to the Indigenous people for free. I would. Fuck yeah. Anyhow, we're going back in. That's it for the barbecue section. She's done like a dinner. Now we're up at the action station. We got a plate up. Oh shit, there's something I forgot. Like a fucking prawn. Oh, there's one of them prawns still stuck in there. That would upset the carving process, eh? Having that prawn in there. I'm not even, would you believe it? Guys, I'm not even really hungry. I don't even, no, I just felt like doing a barbecue, but that's a small plate. That is a small plate. Fit my hand on it. But like, that's what I'm going to have. I'm not that hungry, but get some. Here's the pork tines. I need some. Just need a big fucking chunk out of it. Like, like something like that, I reckon. Yeah, just a fucking big chunk of pork. There we go. There's my roast pork fucking dinner right there. Boom. Some of the veg on. A bit of gravy, like Leo from Frio suggested. A bit of gravy would be good, actually, but I haven't got any, Leo, so I can't put any gravy on it. But I can get by without it. Fuck it. That's it, boys. That's my dinner. Seems stupid, eh? I'll plate it up. Look at that. Oh, to die for. Yeah, we're going to go to the eating section now. I don't like video on people shoveling food into their mouths. Doesn't do much for me, but you can just watch the plate of food disappear. Hey, that's the grand finale of a barbecue in the eating. Yeah. What's the point of a cooking video if you don't eat the shit when you finish it? Like I'm going to start with some overcooked. The camera angle's bad. The lighting's bad. Sweet potato. I love sweet potato. That golden. It's called golden something. Oh, yeah, it's to die for. I would die for that. Oh, yeah, fuck. Oh, oops. Knocking everything over now. Let's just zoom in. Boom, boom, boom. A bit of on the focus side of the game. There we go. Yeah. And the pork. Okay, it's pork time. This. Oh, that's just cooked awesomely. I've got, if I must say so myself. Yeah. Man, it tastes good. I'll see if I can bust a tooth on the crackle. Bust a tooth on that crackle. Oh, crunchy. Nice. See, roast pork is always reliable. You know, roast pork is great. But a roast beef is another kettle of fish. Because your roast beef, you got to worry what cut it is. Like, obviously, the best would be a great big slab of like fillet steak. If you get like a lump of, people use topside, or people use, there's another part of the fucking cow, the beef, brisket. They roast brisket. Topside for roasting. And they're all real shit cuts of meat. Like, if you had a normal barbecue with it, and you cook a bit of steak on a barbecue, like a bit of fucking topside or brisket's going to be like shit. So you really need to roast like fillet steak. But then here you're paying like $40, $45, $50, $60 a kilo for the shit. Even we're in like the beef capital of Australia. It's still expensive, man. Yeah, totally, John. I should have gravy, but I don't. I've let myself down. I hope you all have a good night. Whatever you're doing, I'm probably not going to do much more streaming after this meal, because, like, what is it? Monday night? Monday, yeah, Monday. It's not a big night. There's not a lot happening. It's just something to do, eh? For the barbecue king to come on and do a barbecue. The carrots are a little bit crunchy, you know, but I made the carrots pretty fucking big size, like. And funny enough, I don't mind carrots that are like crunchy. So I'm going to give the carrots like 9 out of 10. I'm going to give the pork itself, like the pork, I'm going to give the pork like 9 out of 10. Probably 9 out of 10. Now, here comes the pumpkin. The pumpkin's going to be, let's see how the pumpkin fares. Just about perfect. It's about 9 out of 10 too. And the crackle in here is just great too. It's not that burnt crackle. It's like the, yeah, just awesome.
The pork is getting a 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10. The carrots are good, man. The carrots are good. You know, I've done a lot of like barbecue and cooking shows on the channels over the years. I really don't like watching people shoveling food into their mouths. It like gives me the creepy heebie-jeebies. But I think this is okay. You can just watch a plate of food disappear. Okay, you kind of know where it's going, straight into my gob. But you don't have to see it going into my gob. Yeah. But the eating of the food is like kind of part of a cooking show, I guess. And that's what I mean about the skin on the pumpkin. The skin on the pumpkin just peels straight off like it's nothing. There you go, and that's the skin off the pumpkin. And then the rest of the fucking pumpkin's fucking fair game. Like you can eat awesome. Mm. Mm. I've got a little bit on the rare side of the pork game here. I realised one thing. I should have made more sweet potato because I just don't know where it's gone. Like the pumpkin ends up looking a bit like the sweet potato, but it's not. Yeah, here's a bit. Oh, look, there's a bit of sweet potato. Look at that golden. It's called golden sweet potato. That is fucking amazing. Oh, to die for. And this is a great Aussie barbecued baked dinner. A lot of your Southerners in Australia, they won't associate baked dinner with barbecue because of the time it takes. Like they can't be outdoors all that long. It's like the temperature's fucking freezing. Like you're not going to stand outside for 3 or 4 hours cooking a barbecue. Like so they don't associate barbecue and baked dinner in the same sentence. This is the way we roll here in Queensland. very easily have a baked barbecued meal. Sorry about that, John. I know you're from the southern areas. Am I right though, John? Like, you're not going to stand outside at a barbecue into the freezing night for 3 or 4 hours cooking like a roast thing on a barbecue. Yeah, you'll just go inside and use your oven because that warms the whole house up as well. Whereas, in tropical Queensland, you don't want to be warming your house up with an oven in the house. So it makes great sense to be outside barbecuing. Okay, chaps, that's it. I'm done. There's those little bits of skin of the pumpkin left there that I said we leave behind because you don't eat the skin of it. No one eats the skin of a fucking pumpkin. It's ridiculous. Unless you're North Korean or something. Sorry, excuse me. And that's kind of about all I can do, guys. I'm going to have to go and lay down in the lounge chair, I think. Hey Avery, how you doing, dude? Yeah, you've missed all the grill action, Avery. I've done with the eating section already. Look, like a fucking huge roast pork. Yeah, guys, I'll probably shut it down. I think I've really. I need to do a little bit cleaning up, and that part of the deal's not that interesting to clean up. What's the time? 7:34. 7:34 North Queensland time. Don't know where it is in your part of the world, but I hope you all have a great night. I say cheers. Unless you want to come on the panel and do a bit of shit. I don't know. Seems a shame to shut it down, I guess. Yeah, that's it. As like I've got a little bit of cleaning up to do, and then I feel like I need to lay down. I need to get in my lounge chair mode. I bought this awesome fucking leather lounge, this Nick Scali with double electric reclining fucking ends on it. Like, man, it's fucking awesome. That's the best fucking thing I've ever bought. This Nick Scali fucking electric lounge. I got the music. I might just fucking blast my music, get in the lounge and just fucking relax and die a bit. I could risk one more beer probably. Who the fuck knows? I might even go to the pub. Hey, it's only like 7:30. Perhaps I should be thinking about like have a shower and go to the fucking pub for an hour or two and get some free beers in. I'm going to get my 6 free beers. Oh, I could get a free meal. I don't think I need that somehow. I won't be getting any fucking free meals for 3 or 4 days with this pork. It's fucking huge. Oh man, I don't know what to do with that pork. I'm not going to be eating it all. I'll give it to me mate. His dog will eat it. I'll probably give half of it to me mate for his dog to eat. Yeah, 7. I get 6 free beers. Six free beers and a free meal. Anything on the menu at the pub. You know, they got a very decent fucking menu. I can order any fucking meal for free and get 6 beers, schooners, or even mixed drinks like Bundy and Coke Stubbies, 6 of them for free. Oh, it's fucking mental. I even get fucking tobacco now for free. I walk in the bottle shop and get free fucking bags of tobacco off them. It's just got fucking out of control, man. It's mental. I love this town. The other thing, I guess, what else to talk about? I don't really have a lot to talk about. My son's just come back from Thailand. He's been checking up on everything in Thailand. It's all going good in Thailand. You know, the missus and the business, everything's cool there. Everything's great. I haven't got fuck all to talk about really. I got my drone. I'm going to be doing more drone videos. I'm enjoying making drone videos. I'll be buying a boat very soon. I haven't had a boat for 4 years since I went to Thailand. I sold my boat when I moved to Thailand. So I'm going to get a boat, do some fishing and boating in the Burdekin wetlands here. Let's see my latest drone video. You guys probably won't be interested at all, but I might play it. See what you think. I haven't uploaded it to any channel, but I don't know. I quite like it. Let's see what you think of it. Yeah, my stream's fucking awkward tonight, I'll tell you. This is called Wonjunga Beach. Yeah, Wonjunga. Everything's got Aboriginal names around here. Everything's Aboriginal. This is called Wonjunga. I'm just not getting the joy of doing anything on the streams tonight for some reason. Like the joy of anything happening easily. What I'm trying to do, you know, nothing seems easy anymore. If you know what I mean, to do shit, streaming and that. You know, I've had the phone overheat a couple of times. I've had just fucking shit. It's just fucking nothing seems easy anymore. So this is called Wonjunga Beach in North, in the Burdekin region of North Queensland. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's not just down the road here. And my droning skills and capabilities are a little bit lacking. I've got to practice and learn a bit more, but we're getting there. Oh, the StreamYard link, Avery. Isn't the StreamYard link pinned in the... I haven't looked at YouTube at all this whole stream that I've been, like, barbecuing. I thought the very first thing I did was pin the link. So this is like, that's the Great Barrier Reef, guys. If you just keep going out there, motoring out, you'll be in the Great Barrier Reef, which is one of the, like, 7 natural wonders of the world or something. Beach videos are kind of a bit boring, I think. I don't know. They could be boring, beach videos. Here comes Avery. Are you there, Avery? If you're talking, Avery, I can't hear. Yeah, something wrong with your audio. Oh, you're muted. Yeah, I can see you got the mute side of the game. I'm kind of thinking I should speed these videos up about 200%. I'm only just learning, guys. I've only just learned, like, the DJI videos, like, it makes everything a 5-minute video, like, and you get 4 or 5 of them after a flight. Then you got to somehow join them together, and they're really big files, like they're 3 or 4 gigabytes each. So you got to, like, join 4 or 5 gigabyte files together. You know, some serious fucking video editing fucking software. But I found something to do it, obviously, because I'm doing it. But Yeah, it's taken a little while. I'm used to videoing with my camera. Like my Olympus cameras, I can video for like 30 minutes. They have a 30-minute limit, which is a bit of a bugbear to some people. They're like, fuck me, Dad, 30 minutes is a long time for a video. But 5 minutes is not enough. Why they have to why they're limited to 5 minute fucking videos, I do not know. And I noticed some video editing software is limited to 5 minutes unless you purchase the fucking like $150 worth of software. So it's just like 5 minutes is just like 1 second less than what the DJI vids are. So there's all sort of marketing shit going on in the background. No, man. What the fuck happened, Avery? I saw you there and you had the mute on, mate. You had the mute. The mute. You were muted. Yeah. Come back again. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot more drone videos in the future. I'm going to find more interesting things to do. The idea was to go run the drone up all the creeks and rivers looking for crocodiles, but like I haven't found any yet. But they're there. I just haven't found them. Man, I got a video on my Banana King channel's like gone viral. In 2 days, it's got like 800 views. That's a lot for my channel to get 800 fucking views on a video in 2 days. Fucking hell. Yeah, I thought it could go viral because it's actually a pretty good video. 800 in a day, like I never get that for my videos, man. Like if I make a video, it could be like about 200. That's about it. Just all the subscribers eventually get around to looking at it. Man, this thing's got like 800 views in 2 days. It's going viral, man. Hey, Louie. Did I hear something about a barbecue? Yeah, the barbecue's all done. You'd have to go back on the DVR to see the barbecue. Yeah. I've eaten it as well. No, Louis, it was a huge barbecue. I've eaten like about 10% of it. That was dinner. We got enough for 3 or 4 days of fucking roast pork and vegetables. Yeah, I'll play the video. It's just an old one on the fence with a minor bird. Funny enough, but like I just saw the picture. I was looking at some old videos. Yeah, I got a million old videos, all that I've never done anything with. I do a lot of photography and videography, and like just put them on the hard drive and never look at them again. And I'm going through all these old videos. And I thought, fucking, that's a fucking awesome video. I thought it'd be good for a YouTube short, but it's like 40 seconds. It's not in the right format. It's not in that portrait mode. I thought, oh, I'll just upload it anyhow. Man, it seems very popular. I'm going to find it and play it, okay? And you'll see what I'm talking about. 800 views in 2 days, though. That's fucking awesome for me. I've never had such. I've made a lot of videos in Thailand and that I thought would be popular, but nothing's as popular as this video right now. Let me find it. It's on the Banana King channel. I put it on the Banana King channel. Actually, I'm going to have to get it from the Banana King channel because I can't remember even on my drive where it is. That's how fucked up it is. I don't even know where I got it from. It's on my drive. Man, nothing's easy. Nothing is easy to do anymore. Like everything's difficult for some reason for me. We'll just pause the beach drone. Or pause the beach drone for a minute. Yeah. And switch to this one, and it's called a minor bird. This is like an Indian minor bird. Yeah. And my place is like lousy with these things, but like for some reason, this is an interesting video for people. I guess the quality is pretty good, actually, right? Like a nature video, it's pretty interesting. A bird cleaning itself. You don't often like get these things in. I kind of went to a lot of trouble with my photography and videography to make good quality, you know. And I think this shows, and that was good. That was a good quality video. A minor bird, yeah, John. They are a pest. They're fucking. They're nice to have around because if there's any stray animal in your yard, they go berserk, man. They're like ultimate bully birds. Those minor birds, they all gang up. Man, do they make a racket when there's like an intruder in the yard, in their yard, I should say. That's in Brisbane, John. In Brisbane, man. Yeah, but for me, that video of that minor bird is like gone viral. It's fucking nuts. And yeah, generally, I don't give a fuck how many views my videos get. I couldn't care if they got 20 views or 200 views. It doesn't make any difference to me. I pretty much just upload things on that channel to just for myself, really, and a few like family friends and that. But yeah, it's going fucking good. Even YouTube's put an advertisement on it. I clicked on it to watch it yesterday, and there's like a 10-second advertisement at the start. I thought, what the fuck? Yeah, my channel's not monetized. I hate advertisements on YouTube, and you can't get away from them. I will never fucking monetize my channel, but YouTube anyhow started fucking putting advertisements on it. Indian minor birds. They are like from India, from China, from Southeast Asia. A minor bird, MYNA, minor. I'm loving my new Burdekin wetlands area here where I live. It's fucking awesome up here. Mr. Clark's got a slab of beer, 24 cans of them, and he's going back to his evil ways. Oops, that's not good. Mr. Clark's evil ways are not good. Double think that, Stephen. This particular day at the beach wasn't a good day. It was like raining, it was overcast, it was raining, windy as fuck. Like, I think the drone did a good job. There's a little bit of propeller in that top left corner, but like normally you wouldn't have propeller. I think it was that tilted over fighting the wind. It just couldn't video on that angle without getting the propeller in the fucking frame. But yeah, it's a bit of a downer having that propeller thing spinning in the top corner of the video. That's not good. Evil ways means he's going to break all his equipment. Yeah. I might upload some drone videos onto the Banana King channel. They're all in 4K, like UHD, ultra high density definition 4K. Huge fucking files. I should upload some, see how popular they are. I think they'd be popular for people that live up here, like to see what the beaches and that are like. Anyone who wants to come up to the beaches up here in the Burdekin, that's my goal. I want to do some cane crop burning the cane crops videos. They're doing that right now, so I need to go and get some video of that. The cane crop burns are awesome here, better than any fireworks display. Just amazing. When they set fire to the cane crops, up they go, man. Whew. Awesome. Oh, you like Santana? Evil Ways. Yeah, I got my evil ways, baby. Can't remember the words now. Yeah. Stephen's going back to his evil ways with his box of beer. Good on him. Smash that evil ways, man. Avery, I've got to go and clean up some of this barbecue mess, mate, that I've made. I don't know if you want to take over or do anything, but I'm gonna disappear for a little whiles and wash up and clean up and make sure I haven't left shit turned on. And the cat's running around somewhere. It needs some pork. I better cut up some pork for the cat. Banana, did you just say Dakeen practicing your pigeon English for your trip out to Hawaii? Yeah, Lily. I probably am. No, I don't know any pigeon English for Hawaii. Dakeen would be no. What would that mean, Lily? Dakeen. I don't know that pigeon. We got pigeon English for some of the islander people around this area speak pigeon English, and people from New Guinea speak pigeon English too. I don't think it's the same as Hawaiian pigeon English, though. Oh, declined. Yeah, declined. Yeah. I've spent quite a bit of time going to different beaches and that around here now, and different creeks and rivers, and I've done actually a fair bit of like drone photography now. And like I could play like hours of this shit, but it's pretty boring, I think, for the average person. Not really interested in it. So I might shut it down. Avery needs to take over the panel here for a little while I go and just clean up for half an hour or something, I think. But Avery's devices are not connected. What the hell's up with you, Avery? How come it says you're in the backstage, but your devices are not connected? So I can't like put you on. Not that I have to put you on. You can put yourself on, but like, man, you got issues with your equipment there. No, I haven't seen any. I didn't see any jellyfish in the water. So the jellyfish you need to watch out for here is you would hardly see them. They're called an irukandji jellyfish, and they got the smallest little, smaller than a blue bottle that you get at a Sydney beach, like the blue bottle with the tentacles. These things you wouldn't even see like the main body of it, but the tentacles go out like 20 meters. And if those things get on you, you could die. You could literally fucking die. And they're like a hair. They're as thick as a hair and like spread out 20 meters. And the little body of the jellyfish, you wouldn't even fucking see it. It's that small. It's called an irukandji jellyfish. This box I think they call them box jellyfish. Maybe a box jellyfish. Fucking bad news, man. They're on par with a shark or a crocodile, actually, in deadly prowess of killing people. And you see these beaches, it's not like there's anyone here. Like if you went out for a swim and got stung by a fucking box jellyfish, like you're not going to get to any assistance. Like you're going to end up having like a um, like a lockup. Like your breathing's going to fail, or you're just going to be in that much pain you can't function. You're not going to be able to get off this beach before you die. No one's coming to save you here, except maybe me with the drone, if you're lucky. Yeah, jellyfish stingers. It's not the season now, though. They do have a season, Stephen. The season starts around, I think, October. It's a summer thing, like October to maybe April is stinger season. Yeah, no, there's no lifeguards here, Lily. And if you've got a boat, they do have a coast guard, like, but man, good luck. Good luck of them coming out to save anyone. I'm not knocking them, but like, it's just like a part-time volunteer organisation. Like, there's no phone connection down here either. Like a phone is useless down at these places, Lily. Like they're out of the phone range. Oh, look, you might see me here if you're lucky. Oh, there I am, sitting on the log. Hello. Hello, Lily. Oh, look at Stephen. Queenslanders are constantly pissing into fans. Probably down in Brisbane. Yeah, they'd probably like piss into fans. It's been cracking good weather here though. Like today must have been 35 degrees. It was just beautiful all day. I feel sorry for you, Steve. You got to be running around all day collecting firewood, or you'll die at night with the cold. You got to gather firewood by day and burn it by night just to survive, man. So, like, who's better off, eh? All right. Yeah, it's one of the beaches here, eh? Oh, I quite liked it, you know. It's a nice beach, that one. Wonjunga. It's called Wonjunga. Actually, it's sort of I think a better beach is instead of Wonjunga is uh, Kungala. Kungala Beach is pretty good. I like Kungala. If you haven't been keeping up, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But like, yeah, let's have a look. One Junga South. It's kind of a little bit more scenic, I think. It's pretty shit on StreamYards. Like StreamYards is 720p, and when it's in a small box, it's even like less. Might be worth upgrading the StreamYards to 4K something. Oh, no one's got 4K monitors. Probably 1080p. Even 1080p, I think it'd be a huge improvement over like this 720 thing. This is kind of an interesting beach, this place. And it's got like a lot of like tidal pools that you could hang out in. I reckon it's nice here. This is sort of a little bit of a case of having the drone up too high. Should be down lower in amongst the weeds, so to speak. Like Louis, here, if you go offshore about like 50 k's, you're in what's called the Great Barrier Reef in the reef system with all the amazing coral. They just got every type of fish. It's like being in a saltwater aquarium. The whole place, every type of colourful fish known to man in the Great Barrier Reef. It's like if you can imagine like the most beautiful saltwater aquarium. If you stuck your head into the water up there, like out there, here, like into the in salt room with all that colourful coral and all the fish and oh man, it's amazing. Only Queensland's got that in Australia, the Great Barrier Reef. It's like a natural wonder of the world, one of those 7 natural wonders of the world. You just can't, you wouldn't believe it, how fucking awesome it is. I'm right there, Louie. But to get out on the reef, you got to go offshore about like 50 k's. So you need a boat, a pretty decent boat, like a 20-foot boat, probably to head out where the actual Great Barrier Reef proper is. Like this stuff here is like just on on the foreshores on the coast. The reefs, like all the Great Barrier Reefs, are like 50, 80, 200 kilometres offshore. Now, Louie, I've got to go and clean up, love. Like, I've made a hell of a mess with this barbecue tonight, and I've got to go and clean up. And it's like, oh man, it's come up for like 8:30. Yeah, I'll just leave my video going. I don't think anyone's here now, just probably you and me. But I've got to go and clean this stuff up before it gets ridiculous. Thanks, Louie. I'll catch up later.